Right. Let's work on this last ending, shall we? Hello, Galerius.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
You're about to become my bitch again, dude. Okay, I'm Neri, and I need you to take care of some things urgently.
Sounds serious. I'm listening.
Iulia's dying, but Lucrezia can't help her without this silphium. Take some of it and go quickly.
Yulia? Oh no. Alright, I can do that.
Rufius has been threatening Virgil, but if you give him some of this willow bark, it will treat his rheumatism and he'll settle down.
Poor Virgil. Poor Rufius too, I guess. Alright, got it.
I need you to stop Fabia from entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there.
Alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Tell Malleolus you know his real name is Quinctius, and thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regards. Then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message.
That's it. Now go as fast as you can.
I'll go, but
That's
once I'm
neat,
done,
Lost.
I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Okay. Alright.
The 49
So everyone just be good. Skill issue, bro. To be fair, I did some brief content managing for quite a big figure, and yeah, that was pretty nerve-wracking too. I cannot say who it is, I'm not allowed, but yeah. Yeah, we got a Roman plaque, right. Go to the forum and find Georgius. Oh look, my neck bruise is more covered up in this shirt. It's still pretty gnarly though. Okay, Georgius. Hello, Georgius.
Greetings, I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I.
I know, there's someone dying. I know, you want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well, ask me what you will.
I'm looking for Kabash, and I heard you were one of the last people to see him.
Ah, I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please,
Well, I expect that, it's fine. It's self-inflicted. You could trust me. We foreigners have to stick together, remember?
Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this.
It's from this thing. So it's a Shamrock.
I have been sneaking out at night
Chinese medicine thing.
gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest. And yet the next day, when I return, the food is missing.
How is that a problem?
The offering, it is symbolic, you see. It is never eaten. So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple?
What does it do? So,
I sat in front of my shop like
I'll let this guy
a
talk anyway.
until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw?
No. So it's basically like you comb it like a spot like you do with a massage, and it draws out the inflammation. It like encourages blood flow, basically. So it makes you bruise like crazy, but it will relieve like a lot of pains, like muscle pains and stuff. I had a really bad headache the stream before I did this, and I don't normally gua sha this side because it faces the camera. But I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. And my headache went away immediately after doing it. So yeah, you just do that and then it stays bruised for... It'll probably be about a week before this one goes. And it will go back to normal. But yeah, it's called a sand comb or a spirit comb, depending on how you translate it. Chinese used to use it, they believe it would comb out like bad spirits, which is what caused your muscles to hurt. And it's called a sand comb because when you comb over like an inflamed spot, it does feel like you're combing sand. I don't know if I have a spot on. Let me see if I can do my arm like here. I don't really have any inflammation here, I don't think. You have to push quite hard. See how it's slightly red? Yeah, you can see it getting red a lot. But there's no, like, big spots appearing. What's it made out of? This one's resin. You can get metal ones, resin ones, plastic ones, jade ones if you're into woo-woo shit. But yeah, you just do that. And because there's no, like, big spots appearing, that'll fade on its own in, like, no time at all. But if there's a really bad spot, it will go purple like that. But yeah, I would recommend them. I really do recommend them. Yeah, it's going down already. Okay. Someone who'd been drinking?
Nothing. Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
Where is the Temple of Demeter?
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths.
It's the Temple of Domiters.
You're right.
I'm off to the Temple of Demeter then.
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for two people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings, so just be careful, I beg you.
Yeah, if you want to see, like, all the offerings of Mega Man games, dude, don't make the gods angry. They kill your Kaiser runs if you make them angry, dude. Bastard fucking ended my run. Never forgive him. Now I can show you, like, how bad it can be. Me. That's how crazy they can get, just in the first part of that. Honestly, if I did my whole back, it probably would look like that. Speaking of bad RNG. Being born and not rich. It's pretty bad RNG. Can't re-roll either. Oh, I have to talk to him again. Fuck me.
You look well, my sartorial friend.
How much would you want to make me a bow?
Hey,
For the
my
last
friend.
time, Dacius.
Have you discovered anything about my vanishing offerings?
You know
Not yet.
That is all right. Perhaps another time.
Do you know where I might find the Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to
That's
forget
pretty
where
much
it
it.
came from?
No, that's it.
At first, I pull my hair
The green
out.
thing I have, it's called
After
a
while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman.
guasha.
I accept the world is Roman now. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, Look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dooley. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
I'll be going now.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
But yeah, if I was going to recommend one, like, honestly, the best would probably be, you know, for hygiene's sake, would be the stainless steel ones. But the resin one has been really good. I just clean it every time anyway. Don't buy a jade one. They tend to be way more expensive, and if they fall, they might just shatter. I wouldn't really say it's worth it. Also, if you want an easier time doing it, make sure to get like some massage oil or something. You can use a moisturizer as well, but the massage oil is more effective. Makes it glide more and hurt less, but achieve the same effect. Yeah, I discovered it when I was having neck aches, and I was like, that looks really good. So I just bought a cheap one on Shopee. I was like, nice, this is great. I use it a lot. I used it on Jazzy to help her with the muscle knot in her shoulder as well, but Jazzy's a bit of a wimp, so she doesn't let me do it for very long. And he has a lot of shit in his place. Shopee for the win. I fucking love Shopee, dude. Shopee is the reason why Lost can stream PS3 games. Damn, bro. The fuck is this? A whole layer. Real, yeah. I bought a HD, like a. You can buy these like the Chinese HDMI splitters that don't tell you what they do, but they rip HDCP from HDMI signals, so you can stream PS3.
Come and join me by the fire.
Okay. Hello.
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
Okay, we have to be really careful with how we answer this. You first.
First, you do not know my name, for merely to speak of my existence in the city above could bring destruction on you all. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I'm looking for Kabash.
Ah, Kabash. I know this man. He came through here some weeks ago. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Pluto. Pluto, god of the underworld.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Sounds easy enough.
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yes.
And to what extent? In every situation?
In most situations.
So, you're not entirely confident. That is quite sensible. Indeed, I'm reminded of something Socrates once said. To paraphrase, better to know that you know nothing than to know nothing
Sure.
and think that you know. It is because knowledgeable people have learned enough to know they know very little. In the broader scheme of things, you You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong.
Sound logic? Of course.
So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
There's more than one, right?
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
The correct moral code depends on the laws and customs of whichever society you're in.
Ah, you know, I think you'd find an ally in Herodotus, a scribe from among my people who lived some 400 years ago. He told the story of a man named Darius, whose curiosity was piqued when he learned that a certain tribe had the practice of eating their dead.
Delicious.
He asked some Greeks who burnt their dead, "What would it take for you to eat your dead?" Aghast, they replied, "Nothing." Then he asked the tribe who ate their dead, "What would it take for you to burn your dead?" "Nothing," they replied, equally aghast. From this, Herodotus concluded that custom is king, that right and wrong are merely local ideas which do not survive the journey from one tribe to another. I take it you're in agreement?
It's actually quite an interesting conversation, yes?
Then let me ask you this. If you visited a tribe where they ate each other, copulated with the dead and drank wine from cups made out of human skulls,
Read
you
it.
still maintain that within such a tribe, there is nothing wrong with such conduct?
No, I suppose not.
And that's a credit to you. It is the mark of a civilized person to change their position when presented with a superior argument.
What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
I'm not sure about that. What about do not kill?
Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made, such as where it is necessary for self-defense or to prevent a greater evil. For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended, and those situations are impossible to codify. If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the route from which a tyrant...
Sorry, this is really interesting. I don't want to interrupt him.
Protector, and life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
It's like that, it's like that phrase where it's like, you know, when people put padlocks on stuff, it's like, padlocks only stop innocent people and honest people. Yeah. A padlock won't stop someone who has ill intent to get your stuff. Alright. I agree.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing?
Yeah, I'm not going to keep away on these people.
For company? It's a long story.
I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night I found myself
He's confident.
in an argument with a drunken mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I...
Oh, he's actually aware. Yeah.
But even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in...
Oh, he tried to argue with the ferryman.
realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time, to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
He's just like an ancient Greek version of pirate software. He just won't accept he's wrong. Even with the ferryman of the River Styx and the god of the underworld. Here's your door. Hades? You mean Pluto?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Why can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here.
That's really interesting.
I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job.
No jiggly golden corpses today? Not yet.
To me again.
Don't rule it out. Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you.
That's fair.
Know I am still alive.
Where is everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair.
From living in a cave?
It's been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
How have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation. So I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
Let's talk about something
As
else.
you wish.
Do you know a way out of here?
Ha! If I did, would I be living like this?
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me. Ha!
Do you know where I can find a plaque that was removed from the obelisk?
You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription.
That's the
It
one.
is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you, if Kabash had not already taken it.
Alright then. Tell me where Kabash is.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know.
What's up, Papaya?
Very few know
How's it
this,
going?
But before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples,
Deadly premonition.
and the people. When
Oh,
the
okay.
Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not.
How you doing
Thus,
today,
the
Papaya?
shrine of Persephone became the shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage.
Good, thank you. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Enjoying some Forgotten City. Do you know this game?
Them away through the temple of Demeter and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
Me. Thank you for doing the shout out as well, Lost. Much appreciated, sir. But yeah, welcome in, guys. If you don't know me, I'm Nirethia. You can call me Niri. I am a trophy grinder, achievement hunter, Pokemon challenge runner, and FF14 walker. We are currently playing some Forgotten City for our indie trophy time. We finished Donut County on Tuesday. So yeah, this is the Forgotten City, released in 2021. It is originally a Skyrim mod, I think from 2015, maybe earlier. But yeah, it's a Skyrim mod that did so well they turned it into its own game. And essentially, you wake up by the banks of a river, you go in to inspect this temple ruin, and you end up stuck in a time loop trying to work out what's exactly going on. And obviously you remember everything, so when you loop back you have more knowledge. And yeah, we've got 3 endings. We're working on the 4th, I think the last. And we are under the Temple of Demeter at the moment, talking to a philosopher. But yeah, it's really interesting. It's a very thinky game. Okay. I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage.
But you stole from the
Turns out
Egyptians.
This game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
Interesting. Okay. What's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
A rusty old key to the metal gate in the catacombs. Thank you. I'll be going now.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
Alright, I will. Comfy. A large tub which has been converted into a rather eccentric bed. Okay. Okay. Kind of makes me want to play the original mod. Well, there are jiggly statues today. We didn't escape them. Wait, that didn't trigger it? Normally the algae ones trigger. Weird. Okay. We'll take some more arrows though. Egyptian vase. An Egyptian clay vase decorated with animals and geometric patterns. It now contains nothing but sand. Can you stop looking at me, you little bastards? Comment on why you have a gun. Well, they don't really know what the gun is, but yeah, when we did one of the other endings, and you point the gun at the guy, and he's like, what are you going to do with that? Throw it at me? And you're like, I'm going to put a hole in your head. And he's like, even the gods don't have that kind of power, and then you just shoot him in the face. Okay. Oh shit, that one, what the fuck, that went really high. Hey Doc, how's it going? Fuck you. There's a lot of you today, huh? Egyptian plaque which translates, the many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Okay, yeah, not too bad, not too bad. A bit of a shitty morning, but, you know. It is what it is, right? Hello, Anubis. That one didn't go flying over his head, I noticed. Why the hell did that other one go really, really high then? It's really weird that circle is jump. Some of you fuckers are suspicious. Hello.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
Okay. I'm Neri. Who are you?
I am Kabash.
Oh,
And let
sweet.
me guess. Another Greco-Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors.
Not quite, pal. I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greco-Roman, are you?
Well, I think I'm meant
was
to be
planning
American,
return
but
it
we'll pretend we
myself,
aren't.
But for now, I must remain. Here, take it and restore the honor of Osiris.
A plaque bearing the hieroglyphic inscription, Osiris, Lord of Silence. That was a little too easy.
Now, as for the other plaque.
The fourth plaque? You know about that?
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
How so?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
The Egyptian underworld?
It has a name, and that is the Duat.
The Duat?
See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers, but instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
So, what's the problem with this plaque?
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name.
Fucking
But if that is so,
dude.
it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations
I know,
too,
I need to show this.
copied and corrupted
So-
from an ancient people who prospered even before us. And that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
So, we have like 3 typhoons in a row here at the moment, right? And, we've been getting the emergency text, like the rainfall warnings and stuff. But they've really fucked up, like, the spacing and stuff on the alert. So, this is what it looks like when I get an alert. It is so fucking stupid. You have to scroll down. Okay, yeah, look. Let me see if I can. Look how far you have to scroll down to close it. It's so dumb. It's funny as well because every time we get the alert, it gets longer. It's gonna be like 20 minutes to get rid of it at some point soon. Okay. What does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Please don't.
You are too late. It is done.
Now I'm gonna have to go in after it.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
Is English spelling? There's notice a typo on the billboard meme. Well, yeah, because English is not the first language here. It's Tagalog. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty common for errors to be here. Mhm. Okay. Okay. We'll see. First, I have some questions for you.
If it will help you to see reason, then ask.
What's your story?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out,
So he was caught in
last
the
year,
fires
I
that
tried
the
to help.
Christians caused.
I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and
Oh, so he had a
smugglers all
barge.
around us.
Okay.
I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused,
Wow.
he drew a
It's fucked
dagger
up.
and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
What do you think about the golden rule?
I think if someone is to break the golden rule, it will not be me, for I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is it would be unwise to venture down there.
That just makes me want to go down there even more.
Is everyone so contrary where you are from? Do not even consider it.
The other funny one we've had actually from the Philippines at the moment is the fucking Shakey's Resort. Essentially, Shakey's is like a pizza chain restaurant kind of thing, similar to Pizza Hut. Yeah, but yeah, like the car park beneath had flooded, so people turned it into a pool. I'll put it in the meme channel. You guys want to watch the video? It's on Instagram. I'll be going now.
Good. Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
Definitely.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
Well, good luck, me. Sumerian plaque. Plaque bearing the cuneiform inscription Nergal the Fierce One. Sumerian, huh? Cool. Okay, we need to make a save again, apparently. I guess we'll do it here. Ancient Sumerian statue of a man with the head of a bird. Perhaps this is Kumat Tabal, the man with the bird headdress, who Rufus saw when he awoke by the river. Okay. Ancient stone tablet. Stranger, heed the final words of Namkuzu. Bear witness to our aftermath and lament us. We did our best to live as the gods commanded. We planted and harvested together. We shared bread and beer. We accepted newcomers with open arms as if family. But with each newcomer the bonds of our family strained, and soon we were as strangers to each other. And when those bonds were finally broken, my brother and sisters planted only for themselves and ate and drank alone. And it was there, in the empty space between us, that sin took root. Nergal's sentinels have awoken, and clamour at our barricades. Learn from our I think they got dedged. Just happens sometimes. Sometimes you get dedged. Because that's not a trap. Yeah, I've played enough Tomb Raider games to know that. Can't turn it into gold. Barricades. An eroded set of barricades. It looks like these Sumerians were trying to defend themselves from something. Okay. Right. Strange object. A strange object in the shape of a suitcase. We'll probably never know what it was for. Wow. That seems bad. It's make a new save. Yeah.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise.
You really want to do this? Do I need the power of gun? There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege. But you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth.
Then you admit it. You wish to destroy the sacred beliefs of my people. I will not allow this. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at.
That's a few people.
And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to...
Welcome to religion, buddy. How it still works these days. Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivated you to live good lives?
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most, just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while, and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
Oh, I think the boulders are up the sides. I was right. Okay. Is it flooding? I can't tell if it's just like... Oh, it is actually flooding. Oh, okay. You sure you want to stay here, dude?
You again. What is it now?
How are we going now?
Of course, as the Romans say, may fortune smile on you.
Is it still getting deeper? Or has it stopped? This could be a fuck around and find out moment. But, you know. I think it's stopped. Okay. Let me just refresh my profile a sec. There's my gun. Ah, we're here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, so that was trophy 30. I was correct. Right. Okay. Okay. I think we just leave now. Okay.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable.
Yes, Prometheus was known for gun. I know he means the torch, but it's not as funny. Okay. Alright. Okay. Need to find Decius. Okay, I do have enough. Right.
How'd you do? Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it?
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps you'd be interested in selling it to me. I mean, it's not as if you have any use for it down here.
It's not for sale.
Well, let me know if you change your mind. But for now, can I help you with something?
Who are you going to vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. Stability is always good for business.
I'd like you to vote for Galerius.
Yeah? And what's he going to do for me? He's nothing.
Would a gift change your mind?
Certainly.
Don't worry about the bribery, chap. It's okay. Fine. Here's 3,000 denarii.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else?
I'll be going now.
Very well. Another time.
Okay. Talk to Dooley. Alright, good here.
That's quite an impressive
hello?
bow you have there. Just like Diana's.
Hi, Dooley.
Hello? Have we met before?
About that Greek plaque in your cell.
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
May I please have it?
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
I need it for something really important.
But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it.
Alright. What's it going to take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
There's no way Sentius will release you. But perhaps if we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius. He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So all I need to do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius?
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque and everyone will be happy.
Salve.
I'll be going now.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Well, what's the status of the
It
election?
must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Galerius, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Who's allowed to vote?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend. Unless they're running, of course.
The women can't vote?
That's just the way it's always been, I'm afraid. It never sat right with me, either. There are some women who can vote, Vestal priestesses like myself, but in this case, given my role overseeing the election, I've decided to abstain. I can't allow the perception that I'm being anything but fair and independent, but if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Bribery. Such as?
By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course.
What's your role in the election?
I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed.
Can we start the election now?
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk, but I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
I just want to get it over and done with.
Well, I wouldn't describe impatience as a good reason exactly.
Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes. I have overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well. I'll get things started right away.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's wait here then, see how it goes. I think we've got this in the bag.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius.
Oh yeah, we got it.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helver.
What?
It has been decided.
What?
Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you've put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Okay. Old scroll. And this is the golden rule by Dorotus the Younger. As per our custom, I shall begin by paying respects to the god responsible for this city. For our continued prosperity and tranquil seclusion, he deserves our admiration. But here I must depart from custom, for his attempt at imposing strict rule upon us is oppressive and overreaching and deserving of contempt. That's a fucking long read.
And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
Yes, that's me.
Oh,
It is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're
You
welcome.
can have my shiny plaque if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would,
Okay.
but then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious.
Okay. What was it?
He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust.
Alright, I'll help you.
Thank you. Here's the key.
Take item.
Hope you find it. In the cisterns, way up high, Hannibal said.
We actually are going to have to do a completely fresh playthrough as well because there's a trophy for getting the best ending in minimal.
Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure.
In minimal loop. So
Lovely to see Dooley out and about again.
So pretty. And it's just
you're going to steal something?
lying out here in the open. Maybe nobody wants it anymore. Maybe
I think we're about to have to run, guys.
just take it.
Oh no. Don't do it, Dooley.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I'm busy right now.
Oh, of course. I'll leave you to it then.
Okay. Alright. How come Dooley hasn't... Oh. Oh, there we go.
Shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay, time to run.
Death is honorable, therefore death is not evil.
Okay. All right. Okay. Right, here we go.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing?
Okay. Need you to take care of things urgently.
Sounds serious.
Julia's dying. Rufus.
Oh,
Fabio.
let me see.
Malleolus. Okay.
I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Okay. Now we can't just have to wait for him to do his thing.
Ixion turns.
Okay, let's just wait here. Okay. So we need... What's this last trophy called? Minimalist, yeah.
Lucretia, no time to explain. I'm supposed to give you the Sylphium resin for Yulia.
What? Quick, give it here. I'm just going to help her swallow this. I think she's going to be all right. Galerius, you're amazing. How did you know?
I was just doing what the new lady told me.
I don't understand. How did... Never mind. Thank you so much.
Places to be.
Okay. Okay, he's waiting for Rufus. So.
Salve, Rufus. I hear your rheumatism has you so riled up you've been harassing Virgil.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really?
Yeah.
Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time. Thank you, Galerius. You're a good man. And I'll be sure to leave Virgil alone. I know I haven't been at my best lately.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Gotta get my sandwich. There you go. Okay.
Yulia! I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait. Why do you look so happy?
We're free. Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Really? That's... incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything.
He's still not ready yet.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Oh, he's still not ready. This is letting me eat, at least.
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius, that's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
Busy right now.
Oh, of course. I'll leave you to it then.
Okay. Up we go.
Citizen.
It's time to open the temple.
Salve.
One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Speak his name. Pluto, father of riches, grant me an audience. Guess it's Hades next. Hades, lord of many, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Nergal, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. What in the fuck? Well, okay, we're not talking to him yet. Okay.
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered,
Shit.
I've
Went
been
too
known
far.
by many names. Nergal to the Cimmerians,
Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
I don't have any questions.
Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
He cannot
I
know.
was hoping you could tell me.
Do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpine has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know this as the god of the underworld?
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now. But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like to put an end to the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to
We have a
this
problem. We actually really do need to load the game here. Okay.
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
Let's find out, shall we?
Pathetic. The many shall.
Okay, hang on. Alright.
Suffer for the sins of the one.
Where is it? Did I get it? There's too many pop-ups. Let me pick it up. Okay, got it. Okay, ow. Don't mind me. Ow. Okay. God, I wish the health regened faster. Fucking machine gun arrow, dude. Oh, don't fall down there, I don't have a lot of health. Ah! Fucking... Where do I go? Okay, there we go. Hmm. Okay.
Salve, friend.
Go.
Or-
Shush.
What?
Leave me alone. Busy. Go away, Galerius. Okay, we should have the crown now. Because this is a missable trophy. Serpent's crown, yeah. So we use the power of Gun to overcome a god. Gun is truly the protagonist of this story, not me. Okay. Right. So it was Pluto. Sorry to hear the cat. She's being annoying. I mean, she's always annoying, but she's being extra annoying. Pluto, Hades. Osiris. Nergal. Okay.
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly.
Forgot to add the one for
your reckoning later.
Herculean.
As a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
See this? It's Proserpina's crown.
I would recognize that anywhere. And yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it?
I took it from her after I killed her in another timeline.
You vile, despicable creature. Why would you do such a thing? And
You're probably not the
still
best type to piss off. I didn't want to kill her, but if you don't put an end to the golden rule, I will do it again.
You have put me in an impossible position. If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium humiliated and alone.
Well, what's it gonna be?
I do not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you have shown me your species' true colors. And I see that Proserpina was a fool to have ever believed in you at all. This has gone on too long.
Psycho.
It's time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
We just want to return to the world.
Very well. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you,
Hey, Ragra.
be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Don't make me kill her again.
Enough, foul creature. This is not something I've decided. You see, Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You had best pray our paths never cross again, mortal.
Interesting.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Neri.
Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience, and the doors just opened up to her. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Actually, that was me.
What? Oh, I see. For a moment there, I thought you were serious. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
I'm right behind you. Okay.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Alright.
You go on ahead, and I'll be there soon.
It's going to be interesting doing this speedy as fuck once we finished all the other trophies, though.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I'm sorry I was
No. Who are you? Don't you fucking pull this if you like crap.
Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
I suppose not. Oh yeah, why
As you
not?
wish.
See if it's any different.
You were murdered. You were on a mission to recover a collection of stolen relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin, from a powerful criminal. You succeeded, but as you escaped into the street, you were followed by 2 of his men. A passing motorist saw you being pursued and offered to you a ride, but the men in pursuit destroyed the vehicle with you in it. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Karen's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here.
What's so special about these coins? It's the same lines as before, right?
Well,
Let's see if there's any different.
My order. That is I am just his only now. There is nobody else. I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you 2 look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Alright, Karen, ferry us home. Okay. 1 year later. This is new.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I hope you're adjusting to life as a civilian. I hear it takes a long time. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you, I just really wanted you to see this for yourself.
Okay.
Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
You're finally here. Remember me?
What the fuck are you doing here, bro?
After you disappeared, Karen appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and
That's kind of neat.
giving us a second chance at life.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I used Karen's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
You're with a Quitty now?
I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
I love that. Count me in. Good to see you again, Galerius.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you. So you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
The Oracle. Hello, Quitty.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
Good to see you too, Nirethia.
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
Okay. What are you doing yourself these days?
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting. We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined.
Jesus, that was loud.
We're just so thankful for what you did for us, for all of us.
How's Olivia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
Okay. I'll do that. Good to see you again,
See you
Nirethia.
at the wedding, I hope.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Dooley.
Hello. I'm Dooley.
I remember who you are,
Galerius
Dooley.
said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
I'm sorry you never found your treasure.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing.
I'm glad you're happy. Good to see you again, Dooley.
Bye.
Julia. Where is she? Stentia.
You're the Oracle, right?
Neri is fine.
Of course, sorry. And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed? And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable.
Not if you're an economy, it
You
isn't.
already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about.
Seeing the world through fresh eyes sounds wonderful.
I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day.
Whatever happened to Malleolus and Claudia?
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude?
I think you're allowed to feel that way.
Thank you. You're very kind.
What happened to Aurelia?
Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
Oh, she got caught in the Nigerian prince email, dude. That's fucking great. As the Oracle, I foresee terrible disappointment in her future.
Really? Huh. I feel better already.
Oh fuck, that's good. Well played. It was good to see you again, everyone.
Too. If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
I'll take you up on that.
I hope so.
Hello, Lucrezia.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you.
Hey, Lucrezia.
Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
What are you doing with yourself these days?
To get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time.
It's good to see you, Lucy.
You too. Don't be a stranger.
Hello, Horatius.
Hi there, I'm Horatius.
Hi,
I
Horatius.
understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And
It makes sense you'd be in the military, huh?
So, thank you.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm sorry you never got to see your girl again.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
Deep. Well said.
Thanks. Oh, and I don't know if you've heard, but a few of us are going for drinks later. It'd be nice to chat with you some more.
That's good. I'll be there. Good to see you again, Horatius.
Drinks later, I hope.
Nirethia.
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
Good to see you again, Cynthia.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
It's like internal damnation kind of thing. What are you doing with yourself these
Anything
days?
I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere.
This is quite funny. What happens to Sentius?
He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time.
Fuck.
Eternal
Eternal damnation then,
just
yeah.
what he deserves, if you ask me.
Good. Okay. It's good to see you again, Cynthia.
You too. See you around.
Greetings.
Damn.
Be the legendary
Nice suit, buddy.
It is a sincere privilege
I like
to
colour.
finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius.
Good to see you, Georgius.
I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that I am most grateful.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won.
Consider me there. Good to see you again, Georges. Talk to Fabia.
You're the one we've been waiting for. I'm Fabia.
Hi, Fabia.
I want to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure.
You're welcome.
I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone together again, even if it's just for one more night.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
It's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy.
And Charon made everyone loaded, dude.
Baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
Fucking 10 out of 10, Fabio. I'm glad you're happy.
I really am.
Good to see you, Fabio.
You too.
The Hermit Philosopher. You can tell me your name?
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
We've met before, though I wouldn't expect you to remember it.
We have. I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip. I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money.
The secretary I've had on the ending, yeah. It's day 3. Welcome in, Luna Cat. Good to see you again.
Sincere thanks once again.
We do have to run through the whole game again, though, for the fast one, like the minimalist one.
Soiree, innit?
Hey, Decius.
Oh, hello at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius.
Hey, Decius.
I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Most gracious of you.
You're kind of a prick, but whatever. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice. You being the oracle and future seer and all that. Which stocks I should invest in next? I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
Honestly, I can't really see the future, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
DVD rentals have a bright future. Lie. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. Lie. Print media is going to make a huge comeback. Lie. Oh, what do we fuck him over with? DVD rentals kind of funny. Which one will bankrupt him fast enough? Because broadcast television is still sort of a thing. DVD rentals aren't really a thing. Print media, DVD rentals are fucking.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can.
Hey, Blockbuster's great, pal. I'll be going now.
Let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Good evening.
Hey, Octavia.
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Nice to see you too, Octavia.
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it.
What are you doing with yourself these
I'm
days?
living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber. Not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
Sounds like a noble cause. Good on you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Good to see you again, Octavia. Hello, Olivia.
Greetings.
Good to see you looking well. Might be pushing it.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all.
You look like you just spent
In
thousands
all
of time loops in
I was
hell.
the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place
Oh, fuck.
so much like Elisa.
I might end up in hell for that one. She looks fine. Yeah, sure, dude. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while. At least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
You reading any good poems lately?
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit.
Dude, the Nigerian prince one is still making me laugh. That was
But
really
the
fucking
question
funny.
is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
Well said. Good to see you again,
And
Olivia.
you. Farewell, friend.
Yo. Rip.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
Thanks for not trying to kill me this time. Thanks, Kabash.
You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous.
It's funny, actually, that Roboto mentioned Assassin's Creed Unity after Lost said something, because AC Unity was the game that really confused you when you used to work night shifts and listen just to the audio. What are you doing with yourself these days, Kabash?
I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world.
Oh, wow.
It's a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Sounds like you've heard it.
Indeed.
It's good to see you again, Kabash. No one on this side, right? No, okay. Yes, Scintilla.
Hello there.
Hi, Scintilla.
I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster.
Cynthia
every time
and
I heard my
Gabriella.
name.
Cool.
After you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him.
Hi.
Sounds like he got what he deserved.
Mhm.
What are you doing with yourself these
I'm
days?
living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so
There's a couple of
grateful
them
to you
living in
for making
Umbria.
sure
Galerius
stay
is there
with us.
too.
If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine.
I might just do that. Good to see you again, Gabriella.
You too.
Hey, Ulpius.
It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
You still look like a
I'm
Skyrim
Ulpius.
character. Good to see you,
I
Ulpius.
understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake. I'll be forever in your debt.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria. We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this? So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier.
I'm glad you're happy.
I wouldn't be here without you.
Good to see you, Opus.
You too.
Oh yeah, Lost, you get to be the first trainer for Ironmon tomorrow, since the run died. Hello, Rufus.
Nice to meet you.
How's your rheumatism? Good to see you too, Rufus.
I go by Rufus now. New start, new name.
It's Rufus Shinra. He dyed his hair.
Thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war, and it rebuilt itself.
I don't know if I'd want to live in Rotterdam. But maybe, it's not too bad, I guess.
Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment.
Can't really say anything, I live in Manila. Turns out you were right. The statues really weren't watching us.
Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant.
That is unfortunately true. It's good to see you again, Rufus.
Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands.
Sorry, Jazzy's loud.
We're grateful.
He was in the closet. Hey, Virgil.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Good to see you, Virgil.
Thank you personally for getting us out of there. And for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow.
What are you doing with yourself these
I'm
days?
studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets, full of educated, accepting people. You natives of
Only
the 21st
the whole
century
world
have
was
no
like
idea
that,
how
buddy.
fortunate you are.
Good to see you again, Virgil.
As Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
I may just take you up on that. That's cool.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
Hello, God. I recognize that
To
voice.
introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
You were whispering to me all along? Okay. Alright, hang on. Let's see if there's anything else here.
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
You did what you could. Thank you. You created the time loop?
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath.
It's clever. What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
What became of Karen?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day.
It was nice meeting you.
And you, although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
Of course.
Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend.
Oh, wow.
Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did. Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud.
The canon ending. We're not quite done though, obviously, with trophies. We do have an argument to win. Okay. This is a long fucking argument too. Okay, we do still technically have to do another playthrough, so... Okay. Because we have to get the... We have like some listings to do, and then we have to do the minimalist run. Is it? Okay. I'll make sure this is the right save. Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, so. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's get this last part of the next trophy.
You are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You are unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
You're a god?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
May I see your true form?
No. Long ago, I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
Who's the woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal. Your gaze lingers too long.
Okay, relax. Who's that to your right?
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kirti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
What is this
It
place?
has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
What was the wager you made?
That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods.
It's very Mass Effect-y.
But soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was agreed,
It's quite interesting.
he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
Who built the city?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all
checks out.
They built upon the underworlds,
And we've done it too.
Renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
Okay. How do you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferrymen.
Cool.
Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Proserpina's along with it.
How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the
Epic of Gilgamesh, neat.
And his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place, in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, two were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands.
Oh dear God.
While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls.
That's some message, dude. Yikes.
But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
So you're responsible for destroying all these lives?
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Kind of fair. Where did the golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
What do you consider a sin?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
Okay. That principle is not easy to apply as it sounds.
For you, perhaps.
How do you know when people sin?
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Then what an odd question.
I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example?
Suicide.
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
That seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language.
If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make the rule inherently subjective and unreliable?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Price gouging for life-saving medicine.
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
He wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price for the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
You can't know what he would expect, you're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Would be... debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan.
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
The whole concept of debt bondage, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority.
I think I'm pissing him off a little bit.
I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from?
It's customary to take out a loan to buy a house, and in some places to pay for an education.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt?
It depends. Typically takes decades, sometimes their entire life.
I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
It's not the same thing.
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Experiments on the golden statues.
The palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented on if she was gilded.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves. They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine.
Seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
This rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language. Supposing you're right,
Same as before.
my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Abduction.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it? He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
I disagree with that.
Supposing
it should be the last
you're
one of
right,
those.
Then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not. Right.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
It's no wonder people say the gods are cruel. This just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. You're no better at judging right from wrong than any human.
Do you honestly think you could do better?
No, but that's my point. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect they can be trusted with all this power. You've become a tyrant.
I should strike you down for that.
Try me, fucker. And if you did, you'd be proving my point.
Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
That's all the questions I had.
Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
He cannot know.
I was hoping you could tell me.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpina has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know all this as the god of the underworld?
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough
Ooh,
of this.
he's moody.
It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now. But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like you to end the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called golden rule?
Okay, here we go. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself?
That is a very serious accusation, mortal. What sin have I committed? What evidence do you have to support it?
You've given terrible punishments to hundreds of people, some for minor sins and some who committed no sins at all.
Every one of those people was guilty of failing to ensure their peers lived virtuously. They failed collectively, and so they were punished collectively. The Romans understand this, as did the Greeks before them.
If our positions were reversed, you wouldn't want me to punish you for the sins of other people.
Ah, but I'm a god, and you are a mortal. Why would you expect me to treat you as I treat my own kind? You are not a peer. You are not a respected equal. Let me ask you this. Do you treat insects as you wish to be treated? Do you care for their well-being as you would your fellow man? Do you ensure they have food and shelter and protection from predators? Do you give them rights?
No.
Of course not. Because that would be absurd, just as it would be absurd for me to treat your kind as equals.
What makes your kind superior to mine?
Where to begin? Our lifespans exceed yours by thousands of years. in which time we accumulate vast wisdom and a mastery of technology you cannot begin to imagine.
Why does wisdom and technology make you superior?
Because that is the source of our power over you.
So you think you're not obliged to treat us fairly because you're more powerful than us?
You could say that.
What was it the Roman Stoic said? Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you?
My kin have no superiors.
But didn't you say Jupiter was your leader? There's a hierarchy within your kin.
That is true. Go on.
So are you treating humans the way you would wish Jupiter to treat you?
Make your point, mortal.
I'm saying, if you can't follow your own rule, how can you expect humans to?
Let me ponder that for a moment. If you're right, then it would follow that all this time I have been in the wrong. But no. The very thought of it grieves me. How can I accept your argument when doing so would make me a tyrant and a monster?
You're not a monster. You're a human, and you made a mistake.
Wait, what? What are you saying?
Humans make mistakes. It's in our nature.
You have spoken eloquently, and yet, if what you say is true, it follows that my wager was fatally flawed from the beginning. But that would mean Jupiter, Proserpina's father, who knew more about you than anyone, proposed a wager I could never win. Why would he do that?
Perhaps he made a mistake too.
A mistake? But he is the best and greatest of us.
Perhaps when you took on human form, you took on some human foibles as well.
Your words sting me, mortal. But perhaps it is what I deserve. As difficult as this is to admit, I have suspected as much for a long time now. And I cannot deny it any longer. I've been so fixated on taking my beloved to Elysium that every time one of you sinned, it wore away my hope of being with her again. In time, I began to despise your kind for making her believe that you could ever be better than you are. But my rage was not born of malice, quite the opposite. Everything I have done, I did because I loved her. Who knew this empathy of yours, which you celebrate so much, could have such a dark underside? This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this, if I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
Well, we just want to return to the world.
Very well. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Farewell, mortal.
Okay. This should be the same as the one we just did.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al. Well, here I am.
Came to find you.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Nirethia.
Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years.
Okay, this is all the same.
For us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community. They believed that
Same.
if one person sinned, then one day, just an oracle appeared, saving the life, preventing the freeing of fault, foiling, and so on. And the door, nobody knows because the unfortunate, what became and did this.
Okay, that was me.
Anyway.
No. Okay. 36. What have we got left? 10 loops. Minimalist, which is a separate playthrough. Hidden trophy. Trigger the golden rule by stealing 5 times. Easy. And find treasure using the golden bar. Okay. Okay. I think the ending is going to be the same. So let's load. Could I load that Great Temple one, do you think, and go back? Is this the one that's, like, in the thing? Okay. Okay, so you have to do 10 loops, you have to do the stealing, you have minimalist, that would get us to 39, so that's 4. So you have to do, let's go do the hidden treasure one first. And then we'll steal some money or something.
I hope you're coping.
That's one word for it. It's a really pretty city though. It's more like a village than anything.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Okay. So, the chest is down here. Can I fly underwater? Oh, I can. There we go, treasure hunter. 37. Alright. Okay, we have to go steal some money to trigger the golden room.
You stay away from my money.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay. Just click the moon here. To follow a separate guide, I think, for the other one. We need to reach 10 loops, so... Sorry, Galerius.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I know that was cold, but it is the quickest way to loot. I think we need to do like two or three more.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
While we wait.
Follow me.
Thanks for the point, Stock.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, that wasn't bad. Ah. Coming up the stairs. Galerius looks so chill, dude.
We must get to the shrine.
Super Looper, there we go. Alright. Okay. Let's save this game in a separate slot. And then quit to the main menu. And I'll get a drink and then we could start doing this last trophy. Minimalist trophy. Anyway, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Right. Let's open our other guide. And then start our fast run. Okay. Essentially, we have to achieve the whole thing, what we just did, in 3 loops instead of like 6. Because we took our time. Did stuff we didn't really need to. But... Okay. I'll be a dude this time. White dude. Okay, well, Nirethia will blend in.
Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'm sorry to pry, but what's the...
Right, we want this one, the 25% faster sprinting.
Really? You know what? Don't answer that.
Okay.
Look.
That's fair.
If you can do... Oh. Oh.
Okay. That's all the questions I had.
Thank you. Oh.
I'm going to be skipping a lot. We have a flashlight. Not a gun, because we're not a soldier. So you can only get the one for shooting the dude in the head if you say you're a soldier.
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden... If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten. All knowledge of it lost, except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place." To whoever reads this, I'm sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, you'll suffer the same fate I did. I've spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. In here, there are only 2 options. Death.
Hilarious.
And that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it.
Okay, here we go.
I wanted to set things right. And I tried. I really tried. Whatever I did, it took me right back to the beginning. Don't make the same mistake.
Oh, can't have you. But you live. No.
Okay. Into the slums, go up the stairs on your right, and somewhere read the threatening note.
Your clothes. So exotic.
Okay. I'm just gonna head upstairs to the left and go straight into the room ahead. Loot the chest for a key to the Shrine of Apollo. Didn't say it was stealing. You need to turn right. Oops, that's not... Okay. Search the hut for the bottle of wine. Okay. Right. Head back out the caves towards the market. Okay.
Cerberus lifts his dribble head and lets out.
Right. That's the sprint. It's quite nice actually. It's really noticeable. Read. Alright. Do not go in there.
Help!
Okay. I'll get right on it. Do not go in there.
What?
Just trust me. Okay. She won't go in there now. She should run the other way. Right. Right.
Stop right there.
Never do find out this guy's name. Yes, I saw it. Okay. Go talk to Dooley. Right. What's your story?
I don't know.
Okay. Is that all? A liability. Okay. Take item.
What does it say?
Okay, quit your trespassing. What treasure?
He said he gave all I remember. Now, no.
If you give me the key, I can try to find out what it unlocks.
Hannibal
Okay.
said.
Let me talk to the magistrate about getting you out of here. Okay. Maybe it's time we had a new magistrate.
You, Hannibal.
I'll get right on it.
Bye bye.
Okay. Okay, now we loot this guy. Dr. Decius.
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice. Now I am but.
Go on.
Tell me.
No.
So now I come with the ability to transmute organic matter. Use your imagination and even.
I'm interested.
Now.
Not really.
Diana, and it.
Golden boat. Want me to steal it?
No, there, we're making now.
Okay, then it's just.
Because the.
Okay. No point.
So.
Alright, I'll do it.
Wonderful. This is. And here we are, a gold leaf bow.
Take item.
Now I've got an. It's just.
Okay. Give me a second, guys. to check on the dog. Alright. Okay.
Is that you, partner?
Yes.
A little.
Okay.
It's hardly. Oh.
Okay.
You do that.
There's no way I'm giving this. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's a sponge stick. We're nearly at the palace already. Kind of interesting how fast you can go.
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The
Well,
others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think.
I think you can sprint and grab.
I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me. A rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I could not reproduce the
Well, what the fuck does it go so hard?
they would not believe me. As they I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day I used to be here that my heart broke.
We're using quite a lot of arrows, so... Making good time. Brother. No point in aiming for headshots. Get the ones we get. Ignore the ones we don't. Doing good for arrows still, so. Normally I'd be sprinting more, but unfortunately I don't want to run into bad shit. Cool.
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them.
How did I miss that?
Of my tormented charges. Discovering the way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisite woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen
Motherfucker.
in a look of our meeting
Oh, that wasn't a headshot?
to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
This is where we find out she's fucking cuckoo, right? Yeah. Okay.
My beloved Galatea.
Damn it. Trying to take the money.
Freeing these souls from their golden prisons have not been going to plan. My first charge was a Greek woman.
Fucking Christ, that got me.
Iodame, after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa.
Oh, in the eye.
That encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid it must be some kind of alloy, was living flesh. Unfortunately, This golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscles beneath and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting such pain would break the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever god is responsible for imprisoning these poor souls does not care about their suffering at all. They are forsaken. Undeterred, I pressed on, working late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to free most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, her first act was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength and those sharp metal talons.
Okay.
This was my thanks for trying to save.
Right. You can talk? I don't understand what you're saying. Okay. You must be Nirethia.
Must be the wretched snake who broke. Look, your.
This has nothing to do with me.
But what?
It's not just this statue whispering to me. It's like something else is whispering to me through the statues. No, I swear. I ended up here by accident. All I want to do is leave. I got trapped in the tunnels under the... Never had any intention. Wait, I can undo this. I can cover her in gold again.
What?
This golden bow is the weapon in case... Okay.
I'm not sure I believe you, but I am. But if
Stand back.
you did it,
Okay. Okay.
in any here's.
Okay. Okay.
Now, please leave.
Go. Okay. Anything else in here? I'm going. Okay. Oh shit. What have they been doing? Because I don't have the zipline. Ah! Ow. My legs. Oh god, the pain. Okay. Okay, we need to find a Kutia. Okay, this just wait. Okay, what's your story? I'm in a hurry. How did you end up here?
Karen.
Okay.
You do? Have you?
Okay. Alright. I'll do it.
Good.
I'll be careful. Okay. I'll get around. Alright. Okay. What's your story? How did you end up here? Same way as everyone else?
Same way as... If we... What the...
Okay, let's talk to people that are a bit more friendly. Okay, what's your story? How did you end up here? I'll tell you what you do remember. So you floated down the Tiber? Yep.
Anything you like.
Okay. Basically, we need to get information about, like, them waking up on the river. What's your story? Correct. Do you know way out here? Okay. Green. Okay. Okay.
Hey. Of course. Nice to.
Okay, so he won't talk about much.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on it. You see, but when I open...
I don't believe you. Okay. What's your story? Let's hear it. Chose the girl, right? Okay. Reservation. Okay.
Very well.
So. Hello, Fabio.
Shiny.
Okay.
You. An actor.
Okay. No. Okay. What's your story? How did you end up here? I'm sorry to hear that. I'll be going now.
Right.
Okay. Because you're just...
Greetings, citizen. My name's... Follow me.
I'm kidding.
The only thing you really need to...
Fuck you. Okay, so we need to find some other people. Really won't say anything. Who would be the best to talk to?
49 melodies.
I don't know what Galerius is. Is he in the farm, do we think? Fabia Decius. Galerius. He should be down here. Okay. What's your story? I have time. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. I think what's time the end. Okay. Go. We're going now.
All right.
Okay, so the last one we should talk to is Lucretia? Lucretia? Yeah. And that should give us the last thread. What happened? Okay. I'll see what I can do. What's your story? How did you end up here? Sorry to hear that.
Gladly.
Okay, I'll be going. Right. Okay. There should be 3 patterns. Let me ask if people mention a river, memory lapses, riverbank. That's right.
Keeping an eye on things, Horatius?
As always,
Any news about
Stop talking to him!
or Kabash?
no sign of any of them, I'm afraid. Look, we do have a newcomer. Strangely dressed though. Funny accent too.
A traveler from a faraway land, then?
Seems that way.
Then let's make sure he feels welcome, shall we?
Of course, priestess.
Okay, go talk to her in the bathhouse. She shouldn't be far behind, right? No, she's coming. I just hope we have enough time for this. Okay. You see in the right spot? Yeah.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
Okay, there we go. I don't have any questions right now. Just, okay. You have to pick every option. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pick every option. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm ready to get started. Okay. Right, we're gonna get into the slums again. Fucking speedy.
You, Sisyphus, attack.
Pass the wine. I think it's this way? Yeah. Take the plaque. And there should be a key. Yeah. Alright. Okay. He left the wind up at the election area. Where's the front Apollo where the poison chick is at? Okay.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff.
Okay. Okay, so watch the story. Tell me more about Nirethia. Who? Actually, I already forgot. Willowbark.
Thank
Okay. I'll be going. Now we have to find Virgil. He should be here.
Welcome back.
I noticed the graffiti. What does it mean? Why does someone think that? You like men?
I saw, but not in all.
Okay. Cultists? They already know it. Rufus. Okay. Not yet.
Nice.
I need to find Rufus. He's sometimes up here. Okay. Okay. You're the one threatening Virgil? I know it was you, okay. You should stop threatening him. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I have nothing to say to you, kaput mada.
Okay. Which save is this? A minute ago. I think I hit the...
Well, thanks again for...
Let's redo that. Okay. I mashed the wrong button. Alright.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Oh, look. Hey, and I, but not in all. You went.
Okay.
I would talk to him myself. Nice to talk.
Okay.
You.
Okay. Oh. It's that one done. Okay. Talk to Virgil again.
Any news about my sick? Have you?
Okay. Is that section done? Let's make a new save. Right.
Citizen.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Okay. I'll go now.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no.
Why?
Go ahead,
I'm
jump.
out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love.
Make him jump quickly.
I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no!
I don't think she's gonna be happy with me. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. I am delighted.
Talk to Malleolus.
Deeply honored. Did you just?
Yeah. Okay. I can't prove it's you yet, but I will. How are we going now? Take the key hanging on the left of the front door. Where's the staircase?
Magistrate.
Okay, and then in here. Alright.
I'm not so.
Can we talk? Why are you locked in this room? Or would you like some help getting back at Malleolus? Just a hunch.
But
I just hate to see a beautiful woman treated so poorly. What do you want? Actually, I don't have any questions. I have some wine right here.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is.
What?
Yep.
This is outrageous.
I think she's happy about it, guys. Okay.
Still here.
Okay.
You.
I want you to withdraw from the election because I know you're Quinctius. No, I'm not. Fortunately for you. Okay. I will. Right. Thanks for the points, Hunter. Okay. You save. Leave the villa. Okay. There's the shrine left of the collapsed temple. How are you feeling today, sir? You feeling any better? Right. Don't know what's been getting by? Getting by, as long as you're getting a bit better. How are you? I'm good, dude. I had a bad morning, but otherwise, not too bad. Okay.
Welcome.
Okay. I'm Nirethia. Right. I'm looking for Kabash. Let's try to go to the underworld. Okay. I'll pass.
Shame. Good to see you again, friend.
Okay. Okay. Neck looks a lot better. No, it's just covered. It's still pretty bad. This shirt has a slight collar on it. Unintentionally, it was just the next shirt in my wardrobe. I don't plan this stuff. You guys come? Not really, no. There were a few comments for sure, but not many. Okay. Alright.
Stop. Do not.
Okay. Okay, nice.
Now. You.
Okay.
It's. You are too late. It is done.
It just says, oh yeah, it's one shot for a headshot.
It could not.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, it's headshots are one shot, bodies are two, basically. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to be speedy. Okay. You beat the game? Yeah. We're doing... We missed a trophy called Minimalist.
When I told you that you would not...
There's no need for this to end in violence. Just hear me out. There's no shame in building on the works of those who came before you. gods exist, isn't it possible each have more than one true name? Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit? Even your beliefs one afterlife. Okay. Okay. We get back to the market. Yeah, essentially there's a trophy to get the true ending in no more than 3 loops. And we did like 6 or something because we were just chilling and taking our time. So now we have to like speed run it.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand.
Okay. I've had to you don't quite far. This is the first loop, so. But we're making pretty decent time. I need to make a new save. And I need to mark this one in my notepad just in case I need it again. But yeah, we're about to end the first loop. Okay, so what's this one called? Loop 0 as it's called. So this is City 7 24 25 comma 4 colon 03 colon 44 PM. Before end of loop 0. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're gonna break the golden rule. Steal that.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Need this fucker to come out. Oi. Can move. Come on, for fuck's sake. Come on. Okay, we're good. Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay. Okay. Yo, hilarious.
Salve.
Okay.
Just attached.
You seem capable. Okay.
Poor bird.
Okay, there we go. Right. Morris woke up self-finds for grub. No worries, sir. Enjoy your food. Okay, talk to Galerius, give him all the tasks. He'll get the zip line. Okay, select all options. Okay. Alright. Now we have to go to Lucrezia.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the...
Okay.
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway
Okay. Alright.
She needs you. Hopefully, that.
Okay. Alright.
And in
Okay, what we got now?
that's
Alright. Okay. Alright. Go up to where pieces let's jump. Alright. Okay. Thanks for the points, Lenny. Good evening, sir.
Salve, welcome.
Not sure it's just okay. Okay.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no.
It's a good roll, Lenny.
What?
I know.
Okay, I talk to him. Just what's until I would want? You'd never believe me. Maybe I can help solve your problem? I already saved a year's life and I'd like to help you too.
Oh, really?
Actually, I do. No, you'd be free. Of course. Here's your money. Don't worry about it. Right. Okay, new save game. Right. Okay. Right.
Citizen.
Okay. Okay. Need to wait a bit. Okay. Is it a winning roll? No, not today. I think 135 is the winner today so far. Actually nearly done, I think. Okay. We did pretty much everything we need. We just need one more thing. Before we go pick a fight with God again. Just 5 FPS. Need to do some PC maintenance, dude. See if we can fix some of your problems. Bram doesn't use much power. Unless you're really, really near the limit, it won't matter. Cause my PC to crash. That doesn't seem like that would be power. Okay.
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius, that's your right. Citizens, the election will
I'm typing you some stuff you can do. Might help you out a bit.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as
Because
you
it
asked,
helped
and
Hunter quite a lot
it
too.
worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
Okay. Okay.
Now,
Right. Give me a sec. Here you go. Okay. Okay. Can we start?
Certainly.
Actually, hang on, yeah. We start the election now. Okay. Yeah, try those. Basically fixes any file issues and stuff that can cause massive problems. I'm not saying it'll fix everything, but it won't do harm. I try to run those. I don't run the check disc one very often, but I run the other two, the DISM one and SFC scan now, like once a month, just in case. Or after I've had a power cut or something like that. It's good to do that. Okay. Yeah, power cuts can really fuck with your PC. Like, even if they're less likely to damage the hardware these days, they can still mess with OSs and stuff.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting.
Yep.
Let's make this quick.
Well, he's about to lose.
Name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving.
No, he's a piece of shit, dude.
Ulpius.
He like imprisoned his daughter in a sewer to maintain his control.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make...
Okay. We'll wait here. Yep, in the true ending, he's the only one that gets fucked over, really. Well, he gets everyone, a few of them get fucked over. He gets fucked over the worst by a long way. Okay. Okay, let's save it here. It's unlikely.
Smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so
I don't think it's actually possible to skip a loop here, but we're gonna try.
If it wasn't for a newcomer, so be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths, then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
I hope you
Maybe it is treasure. I could see it for myself.
Okay. Basically, I'm pretty confident it's gonna loop before we get to the temple. But we can try.
Be careful who you trust.
Yeah, there it is.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay. Nyom. Don't mind me. Ow! Bitch! Fuck you. Okay. Okay.
Salve, friend. Oh.
Alright. Okay. Okay, if worse comes to it, we'll just load the autosave. We should be okay then.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Orpheus, what are you...
I am out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Orpheus, no!
Kinda shitty that you can't sneak past them.
That was not your... That was not...
Let's load the autosave. I think this should be... Okay. It should be okay this time. I think we'll be ending a little early today. Pluto. Hades. Cyrus. Nurgle. Okay.
And here you are.
Okay. What is this place? Tell me about what was the wager you made?
That is.
Talk about something else. Are you responsible for the golden rule? What do you consider a sin? Okay. Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
That's all the questions I had.
I do.
Okay. I'm from the future. I was hoping you could tell me. Shouldn't you know this as god of the underworld? I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule. The golden rule is corrupting the city.
He is.
How can you expect us to live without sin?
That is.
Okay. You've given terrible punishments to hundreds of people. If our positions were reversed. No.
Of course not. Because that would be absurd.
Makes your kind superior to mine? Does wisdom technology make you superior? So you think... Okay. What was it the Roman Stoic said? Wait, didn't you say Jupiter was your leader?
Make your...
I'm saying if you can't follow your own rule, how can you expect humans to?
Let me...
You're not a monster. Humans make mistakes, it's our nature. Perhaps he made a mistake too. Perhaps you need to confuse before you took some human foreboils. We just want to return to the world. Why? I'm ready.
Farewell.
Okay, this should be it.
Oh. Oh.
There we go. That's 40 of 40. Platinum trophy. We did it. Oh, it's another one done. I wasn't actually sure if we'd be able to get the minimal loop one done today, but it actually took like an hour and a bit. If that, actually. Yeah, about an hour. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Let's update the thing. It does, however, mean we might have to end early though, guys, because I don't have anything that only takes an hour. And if I start another indie game, it's going to delay Wild Arms even more, dude. So... Thank you, Dom. New indie game, new indie game. I mean, what would we even play, though? We could play for an hour and a half, whatever we pick. Let's go finish the game properly. Oh my god, unsubbed! Oh my god! This mod! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know.
Oh my
I suppose
god.
you have questions.
Who is this unsubbed mod? Cringe. There we go.
As
You guys want to hear a funny dialogue line from this?
But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now.
Before we end completely.
What?
Yeah. It's
Oh, hello.
this one.
Hey.
Ready?
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming. Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again. You two...
Where is it? Is it Yulia? Yulia has the best one. Okay.
And of course, I'm living event. Did you know? And you can. Oh,
We might not get it actually.
I-
Okay, no. You find out what happens to Aurelia, the chick who sold her hemlock. And she says apparently she's like living the life of luxury. She's, you know, to be wed to a prince in some foreign land. It's Nigeria. She got baited by a Nigerian prince email. It's fucking great. And then there's one of them that just sits browsing memes in yoga pants and watching TV.
Hey.
It's pretty fucking good. Alright, let's stop it here.